Oh my god, did I step away and get raided? Holy cow. Oh my god, oh my god, I did not expect that at all. Holy cow, wow, oh my god, well thank you for the raid. I feel bad for stepping away there because I had stepped away like just for a quick phone call while we were starting up and I missed entirely that I got raided. Holy cow. Thank you so much, Chi-Chi. Oh my god, I did not expect that at all. Hello everyone, hello. It's me, General Techno, your friendly neighbor amateur antagonist. Oh my god, I feel like a fool. But yeah, let's do a shout out to Chi-Chi though. Because yeah, thank you so much, Chi-Chi. Oh man, thank you so much. I was not expecting that at all. But yeah, we are doing some Genshin Impact tonight. I started it on 6.1 last night. I'll just show like what we were up to actually then, because we had a good time. Because yeah, we did. Last night we did a whole stream there that was a whole roundup of star. We opened a whole bunch of Nendoroids. We did a whole roundup of the whole Honkai Star Rail 3.0 story, like up until then. Yeah, no worries. I was just on the stream starting screen anyway. Normally I'm like on that screen. I was making a quick phone call. I just happened to have stepped away from my computer, but while I was starting. Yeah. So yeah, we had a good time with that though when we did that stream there. Like I opened a whole bunch of Nendoroids. Like for instance, like the hold up. It's showing the wrong photo. Sorry, but yeah, I guess get an ominous like no lighting photo of Sunday and Robin there because I got the Nendoroids of them and some of the other ones. But yeah. Again, thank you all so much for popping in, and we are going to get back to the Genshin 6.1 story stuff. Because yeah, like I just started in on the new Archon quest. Oh my god, I feel bad. I feel bad about that now. Like, oh my god. Jeez. Oh my god, did anything get redeemed while I was stepped away? I'm just checking here. Okay, no, nothing got redeemed. Okay, but yeah, I've got a whole bunch of silly little redeems, but yeah. Anywho, though, yeah, we are. We're gonna go back and continue on the Archon quest. I stepped away from it just because I was doing dailies like after stream yesterday, but yeah, no, I just did a quick check over on OBS and was like, okay, yeah, nothing there, but I've got some fun redeems though, so. But yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid, Chi-Chi. What were you playing? Yeah, you were doing Apuna. I can't say I'm familiar with that game, but yeah, I hope that you had a good time. Hope that you had a really good time. And yeah, and we're using the Pom Pom avatar for like the month, unless I switch to the black. Actually, let's switch up avatars here. Let's switch to one of my other ones. Let's see. Where's the? Let's switch to one of my other PNG tuber avatars. Cause why not? I've got another one that I can use for this month. Let's use the Black Doom one. Yeah, let's use the Black Doom one. It's not as well animated than the mouth, but this was a fun one too. Anyway, we are gonna go and we are gonna. Oh, I need to head up and right. We need to go back up and follow Nefer and complete the ceremony. So we need to go back to Nefer's area. So we need to get back to the Cabinet of Curiosities. Yeah, I should probably do another mouth up for this Black Doom I did last year. I did not animate the mouth when I did this one. There's probably a bunch I could do to just liven up this particular model. But yeah, we do a whole bunch of variety stuff here. As I said, yeah, like last night I did a really fun collab there with like my friend Hika there, and like I made an entire. Oh, thank you for the follow, Inkspot. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, you can see what the general theming is like for my whole stream there in terms of like for graphics and stuff. But I have a lot of I love Reboot. Reboot is like one of my all-time favorite shows. But yeah, thank you for the follow though. But yeah, let's see. We're gonna get to we're gonna continue the story there. Like, God, I had a moment last night when I was doing all the stories.
Maniacal laugh.
All right, that sounds like it's time for a laugh. Hold up. Oh my god, I am practically JoJo posing with this laugh. uh, I almost like dropped my headset there. God. Yeah, I almost dropped my headset. Like it almost fell off my head. I was just JoJo pose leaning there, like just standing up. Like while I was just doing the whole laughter bit, but you got it. It's a maniacal laugh. Anyway, let's see. Oh, I just need to go through this door. Okay. All right. But yeah, I'm taking a break from the Pom Pom Avatar though, and we're using the Devil from the Bible one I did up last year for when Shadow Generations came out. So let's keep the Nefer story going. I'm glad there was actually somewhere I could break from this, because I was getting worried last night that I was hitting unskippable cutscenes for like a good stretch while I was getting ready for bed.
I made it.
All right.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
So she's entered into memories.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zulnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
So to give some quick previously on Genshin 6.1, since I just started this questline last night. So this is all going on the Nod Cry storyline, and there is a threat who showed up there at the end of 6.0, Rerir, who is one of the 5 sinners of legend they're all like incredibly like ridiculously overpowered individuals, and he has escaped. He essentially has like managed to escape with like his confinements and is slowly getting stronger and recharging himself. Like already he's like more than a match for anybody, and we're trying to figure out how to beat him. And Nefer is using some sort of abilities of hers. She's like just going into like flashbacks, because we're taking the attitude of there's got to be some way to beat him. So the key to beating him has to be like somewhere in his past. So yeah, so she is now like in ruins from like 500 years ago. Yeah, let's see. So she is in the past, and there's a note here. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
Okay.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Okay. Alright, so that answers that. I'm just adjusting a thing on my touch portal button here. There we go. There we go. That should fix that. So yeah, so he's got a diary over here too. Let's take a look. Let's see what we can learn. Let's see what we learn.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. And they have a fine collection.
Yeah, the guy's kind of nuts right now too.
I went alone. The Felindus was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Nope.
The Lindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Oh.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
Ooh, that's not good.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, Why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground?
Oh,
so
of
it doesn't
course.
get much sunlight?
Oh, that makes
That
sense.
would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Interesting. Like,
Just about saved
yeah.
up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Oh.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
All right, let's see.
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Oh. Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
Or did someone else rip it out? But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. So is she actually time traveling, or is this I don't know. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it.
Interesting.
Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
Yeah.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Oh. Burial place of a fallen moon. Interesting. But yeah, interesting. I guess she can walk through his memories in terms of like her own abilities and stuff. Well, whatever the case, we're walking through his memories.
Revere, over here.
Oh, hey, it's Dainsleaf.
Dane! Oh, and, Vetiful?
Interesting.
What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Oh.
Hello there, Revere. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Oh.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Did you just not want to animate their models?
Hey, don't look at me.
Feels a little bit lazy.
As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Wow, they really cheaped out on animating this scene by just
Yeah.
not showing the
If you
others.
told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
I guess maybe they didn't want to do a new model for
Planning to come
Dainsleep
clean
for
about your job,
flashbacks.
then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure.
Oh, hey, how's it
At
going,
some
Strideways?
point,
And yeah, no worries.
But I'll need to pick the right
No
time and
worries.
place.
We're going through story stuff anyway.
To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take
Hope you're having a good night.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
You missed it though. Like I started stream, went off in the room just to do a quick phone call before I like left the start stream, and then got raided while I'd stepped away from my computer. So you missed it. So like, oh my god, that was foolish of me. That was foolish of me.
A member of the King's Guard.
Yeah, I figured I'd use this one tonight.
Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to talk about.
I know everything!
Alright. Alright, so for any newcomers here, so the way this redeem works is I am a fan of the Archie Sonic comics going way back, and this is a redeem that I perhaps foolishly set up in order to have an opportunity to regale you with all of the various like weird factoids of like the 20 plus years of that comic's run. And I'm going to pick up where I left off last time. Last time I got one of these redeems. Because last time we got a redeem, I was talking about Metal Sonic. I was talking about Metal Sonic's appearances in the Sonic books there. Incidentally, one thing I didn't actually mention is that in his first appearance, they actually called him Mecha Sonic in his first appearance in Sonic 25. That then got retconned out, and he just got referred to as Metal Sonic by the time he showed up in at the end of the Sonic Adventure storyline. And that was really very much a retcon that was very much because they did a different Mecha Sonic later on in the Archie books. So I think they wanted to avoid any sort of confusion. Plus, he was Metal Sonic in the games by that point too. Yeah. I mean, they got it wrong. I can understand it because keep in mind there was a Mecha Sonic at that point. That was in Sonic 3 at that point. So I can understand some of the confusion, but anyway, though, so what happened was, so where we left off, Metal Sonic had grown a conscience. He had sacrificed himself to let Sonic and Tails escape the volcano, and died himself. Except he didn't quite die, because he had gotten a power gem, and that had granted him some level of ability to regenerate himself in sentience. He didn't actually die, and he was instead found by by members of the Secret Service for the Mobians, and he was rebuilt as Shard, a heroic, and he was made into a secret agent as part of their whole secret agent group there, and he was one of the covert operatives that worked for the Kingdom. And he was essentially a good Metal Sonic, and he took the name Shard at that point. As a reference to his gem, I think. As a reference to his power gem. Anyway, Shard was really interesting. We didn't get a lot with him because, unfortunately, because of the continuity reset that happened, all the stuff with Shard essentially got reset. Probably because a lot of that. Yeah, I'm not clear that would have worked because I would have thought that Archie would own him outright, but maybe Pender's made a claim on him as well. I don't know. I can't remember who wrote the original Metal Sonic story. But anyway, though, Shard was a good guy at this point. He was just working with Black Ops stuff. He was on the team that was being led by the former King Elias Acorn, just doing covert operative missions and such. And he actually did have another encounter with Eggman's more recent Metal Sonic model. And yeah, he did survive that, but there was an implication that there was potentially some trouble down the line because his power gem did get cracked in the encounter. He did get beaten pretty badly. But again, we never got any payoff for any of this stuff because continuity reset. So yeah, unfortunate. But that is the story of so many interesting story arcs in that comic. So there's your fact, and now let's get back to the story.
It's nothing.
Vatafolnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conroy as the Visionary.
Interesting, that's a new character.
Wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades?
Well, I don't know if Shard got retconned out because of that. Because keep in mind they did have Metal Sonic already, and I think that's why they got away with as much as they did with Shard. Because Shard was very talkative. Shard was very much like an individual with his own personality. They'd given Metal Sonic some personality in his prior appearance there, and but they actually full on had a story with him fighting a Metal Sonic. And I mean, Eggman's medals by that point in the Archie books were very much disposable. Like he went through a few of them, and they were very much like personality-less. So yeah. Yeah, I suspect it was probably more that they were just trying to retcon out like just all the best, they retconned out all the storylines, so it was probably easier to just like erase Shard. And I'm curious now. Who wrote Sonic 25? Because that'll answer our question. That'll answer the question of whether or not why they would have retconned him out. That was Mike Gallagher. Okay, so that might have been in the clear. It's hard to say. But I think they probably just wanted to make a clean break just to be safe for a lot of that stuff. Considering Ken Penders was claiming freaking Scourge, and that's just like an AU Sonic, and Penders did none of the development that people liked about Scourge. So, he just did the story with Scourge that everyone looks back as the oh god story.
Why did he react so strongly?
Yeah, that could be. That could actually be. Although Elias was Elias Penders or was he Ballers?
Curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day.
That's a good point. Yeah. I'm actually not sure if Elias was Penders or Ballers because he featured heavily in the Sonic books, but I think his first appearance was actually in the Knuckles comic. Yeah, I think Elias first showed up in the Knuckles book because they did the whole story of what happened with Queen Alicia and the Secret Service got involved in stuff, and anyway, that's a whole separate story. So yeah, he might be a Penders character actually. That would be why, if so.
No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Yeah, Nefer's not wrong here because we're seeing Rerir in this flashback, and he just seems like just an ordinary guy. There's nothing really special about him. He just seems like an ordinary person. So considering he's just this mad, power-hungry guy right now who's crazy clever despite being mad with power. He's essentially Enerjack. Oh god, that story. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh man. I know exactly which stuff you're referencing. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Anyway though, we're continuing along this stuff, and yeah, so let's find out more about Rerir. Yes, you did. And it's not the first time that has involved Sally being dipped in stuff either, but again, that's another Archie Sonic fact. Oh, interesting. I guess we're seeing all this through Rerir's eyes because that's him in the mirror. Oh, that's cool. Unless I'm trying to tell. It keeps cutting me off. It could be that it's what's his name from God, how am I forgetting his name? What's the name of the pirate captain from Donkey Kong Country? What's the name? Is that Cutlass? Who's the name of the captain? Is that Cutlass? Who's the captain? I can't remember now. Because the mirror never lies. The mirror never lies. I'm not Nefer. I'm Rerir. Yeah, Captain Scurvy. The mirror never lies. If you know that musical number where from the episode where DK gets amnesia and he gets brainwashed into thinking that he's a Kremlin. And they fool him with a musical number where they've got a fake mirror there and the guy on the other side is just mirroring every movement. God. How do I know these obscure facts?
Thelindis?
Oh.
You're back early.
Okay, so what's going to happen to Thelindis?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off
Okay.
earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
We went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
That's a
Is
good one, I
that
guess,
a
yeah,
good
for
thing?
musical numbers. Oh.
Vedifnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it.
Oh.
But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
Yeah, there's a... Like, Donkey Kong Country is like... That show is very jank in terms of the animation, but... considering the time, it's still, like... It's jank, but it's very technically impressive. Like, yeah, like... God, that show.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier.
Interesting.
We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us? I'm
Oh,
sure
that's curious.
someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Oh, bloody hell.
Right.
Let's kill you.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
I mean, Campbell, like, even reprised K. Rool for that one animated short online that is just, like, amazing. Like, the whole, like, God, that whole K. Rool short is still, like, just... That thing is peak. And the fact that they got, like, so many of the Donkey Kong Country voice actors back for that thing, just for, like, a fan work, was just... Oh, my lord. And then even, like, the ending sequence... I still love the ending to that whole thing there where we find... The ending where we find out that, oh, hey, K. Rool got the Smash invite ages ago, but Clump didn't actually know what the K stood for in his name. And then we just get K. Rool and he is just, like, livid. Oh, my God.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
Yeah, I'm really curious where stuff's going to go story-wise here, considering that, considering we're getting this whole backstory of the guy who is, like, this massive, like, mad, powerful threat right now, and we're finding out that he is absolutely nobody special in, in his backstory flashback. Like, oh, this is going to be interesting. I'm really curious where we're going with this.
All right. Take your time.
This will be good.
Just don't keep
This
me
is
waiting
going to be
forever.
great. Something's going to go wrong here. Something's going to go wrong.
Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter?
Oh no. Oh no, is it one of these arcs? Oh no. Are we getting one of those, I'm going to show that I'm somebody, and in the process I'm going to become some monstrous being that casts away his humanity? Are we getting one of those stories?
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? What's this about the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline? What? What?
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Okay, this took a turn. This may have just taken a turn.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Yeah, and I assume this is the same king who decided to go to war against the gods and damned the entire kingdom in the process.
What
Ugh.
becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever
Oh.
find true peace?
Oh, so he's he's a government assassin. Ooh. Oh, this just got interesting.
Thelindis?
Where are we going with this?
It's nothing.
Ooh.
You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
Says the guy we just found out was like a government assassin, a government spook. Like, oh, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. Not unless you're Tom King.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together. Cherishing the simple
Not unless you're
joys
Tom
of
King and
each
you
day
build an
as they
entire
come.
career of writing comics off the backs of, I worked in the CIA once. Overseas. And probably did things.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere.
Keep smiling.
I can feel your warmth.
How have I
your
not
breath.
done that as a redeem?
You're right there.
How have I not done a
right by my
Candelera keep
side.
smiling? I need to do that.
Just seeing you makes me happy
I need to
in
grab a
way
clip
I
of
can't explain.
Candelera doing keep
and
smiling.
That's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Okay. But yeah, this took an
Even
ominous
busier
turn.
than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising.
Yep.
People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
I mean, she should know.
Who'd have
she's a
thought we were
spy.
in the same line of work. Let's dig a little deeper.
Yeah, this got ominous. This got very ominous fast. So, yeah, So he's like a spook who's like killed enemies of the government. And this same guy eventually became a, a guy who's a government spook who, killed enemies for his king there. Was having a bit of a crisis of conscience, I guess. How do I get up? Oh, there we go. And he wants to marry somebody and talk of bloodlines. This is not going to end
Our
well.
last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Finster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon.
Oh.
But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Oh no. Oh god, I see where this is going. I think we can all guess where this is going because, yeah. Actually, what are my key bindings for this avatar? Did I set them up or? I guess not. But yeah, I think we can all see where this is going now because it's very clear that as soon as he said that, it's like, oh, she's gonna be one of the ones that's rounded up by the government and kill, and he has to kill, isn't she? He's gonna have to kill her, and that's gonna like be what drives him nuts.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
That's totally where we're going with
Where do I
this.
even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
Yeah.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
Oh my god, he's like Arlecchino's kids. Oh my god, he's like, geez.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay
She's
for
bet.
it.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah, she's totally gonna turn out to be one.
Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Yeah, no, I
Your
see where this
concerns
is
are not
going.
unfounded.
He's gonna have to kill her, and that's
They've
gonna
taken
like
out many of our
drive him
colleagues
nuts.
these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rayhir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself too.
Oh, hey, typo. Yeah, this is gonna
I
add
never
poorly.
wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to.
He's gonna tell her, and she is.
That's
Yeah.
exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know.
Yeah, I think it's
The
pretty
Moon
clear how this is gonna
dynasties
go.
are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect the Lindis.
You're not gonna like the answer.
Riri seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like.
Yeah, and
I've
Dainsleif's
investigated this
still
whole
around.
area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Oh. Oh. Alright, where are we going now?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Oh, Crimson Moon
See,
person.
I'm not lying.
You're...
May we have a
Ooh.
word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rayhir of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered
Ooh,
many
she-
casualties,
Ooh, where are we going
and
with
many
this?
who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this.
Ah, she's gonna
And
learn.
I don't want to
She's
get
gonna
involved.
find out.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned
Yeah.
his true identity.
Yeah.
His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Yeah.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Yeah.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis.
Oh, that's a good
Rary
point.
couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there.
Yeah,
Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
That's a really good question. But this is not going to end well. I can see that already. This is going to be dark. This is going to end dark.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Yep, that's what we did.
Questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss. Seriously, that was amazing. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
Yep.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay, too.
All right.
Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
All right. Meanwhile, oh, we're back to the Traveler here at Thunderclap Reef, okay? We're back here to this part of the story.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Ooh.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but
2
they're
days,
constantly
wow.
sweeping the area. Our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rarir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, be that as it may, Paimon, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right.
Because, yeah, we're hiding out from Maria right now in the present, because he's trying to kill Columbina. We don't exactly know what he's up to, but... Alright. So we need to avoid the wild hunt, I guess.
We almost got spotted. Phew, that was a close call.
Oh. Let's see.
Watch out!
Oh.
It's coming this way.
Oh, there's more over there. Let's hide back here. There's one off in the distance over there. Nope. Crud. Okay, I need to try this again.
Oh, they've been prowling. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly
Nice and
sweeping
quietly.
the area. Our way out is completely. Oh, that's. If they spot us, they'll. Oh.
So to try. Let's try this again.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted. Phew, that was a close call.
All right.
Watch out! It's coming this way.
Can I get? Can I get past them? Oh yeah, let's get over
Keep going.
here.
We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Whew. Alright.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Yeah, there must be another way out. Jeez. Oh. Are we gonna have to fight some dudes? Oh. 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 Here we go. Looks like we're fighting these guys. Or... What?
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh. Well, that was a freebie. Well, that was quick. Huh. Okay then. Okay, well. Well then, yeah.
Well, that was a freebie.
Yeah. That was a freebie, I guess. So anyway, that was quick. Oh, hey, it's Arlecchino! Awesome! Awesome! Yeah! Hey!
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Wait a minute.
The
Wait.
old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Wait. I'm just realizing there, yeah, so Arlecchino's eyes. So her eyes, that's awfully familiar. Going off that flashback. Yeah, so she's descendant of the moon too, I guess.
Doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Okay, I'm not too worried now, because, like, honestly, she's one of the Fatui. She's one of the Fatui. She's, like, one of the Harbingers, but she's pretty chill overall. Like, I've got her in my party a lot of the time.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
She's pretty strong. I should bump her to 95. Oh. And we are... Oh, we're back over to Marionette. Okay, what's going on with her stuff? What's going on over here? Aftermath of the Wildhound attack, I guess. Oof.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Oh, I like that. I like that attitude.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
I like that attitude of hers.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Oh, Mika?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way.
The Knights of Favonius?
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Oh, no. Oh! Oh, it's them. Oh my god, yeah. It's Lenny, Lynette, and what's his name? But yeah, some of Arlecchino's orphans. Of course they're here.
Hey,
Fremine, yeah.
Get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Oh man, nice.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Okay. Secret base. Secret base. We're going back to a big secret base. Secret base. Okay, so we need to go back to the secret base now. All right, and with that said, I've been debating who I'm going to give my other 95 to, for leveling up. I might do it for, it's either going to be Kaching or Arlecchino, and ads are starting shortly. All right, so we're going to have ads in about a minute or so. But yeah, actually, how are we for the? Oh, sweet. We've got all our daily, the equivalent of our dailies done already. Nice. So we're gonna go back to the secret base, which is over that way. Yeah. And I'm just gonna wait for a sec here for the ads to start. There's not much point in starting anything. Actually, I guess I can travel. I may as well travel over there while the ads are going. But yeah, we'll have ads very shortly. So bear with me. Bear with me while the ads run, because they should be starting very, very soon. Oh, actually, there's a, maybe I'll take a second instead of going to the secret base first. There's an event over here, it looks like, for, I may as well do. Let's talk to Ino over here, but we'll do that. We'll do that after the ads. Ads should be starting any time now. All right. Anytime now. One. Yeah, because we're going to go in here and we're going to talk to Ino before we start this stuff. But yeah, anytime now, ads. Anytime. Because yeah, I don't really want to start something until the ads go. But yeah, no, this is interesting story stuff so far. I gotta say.
And even when the sky is hidden from view,
I might switch my ads to more frequent, honestly.
its light upon you.
All right, and we're back. We are back from the corporate shilling. So, with that said, we are going to keep going. So let's talk to Aino, and let's do this little vignette. Let's do the little vignette.
Yes?
Do you like kittens?
Huh?
Based on previous established patterns when you asked me, do you like snacks, Nefa? It was actually because you wanted them. Do you want a kitten, Aino?
Don't you think Ashru is a total cutie patootie?
I know. We have discussed this before. Our house is not suitable for pets.
I know that. I don't want a cat or
Oh my god.
anything. I promised you, didn't I?
Oh god, where are you going with this? Do you want to build a robot cat?
Don't you think cats are cute?
Where are you going with this?
However, it would be even cuter if you could make me a vacuum cleaner that does not get clogged by cat fur.
I'll make that for you later. But before that, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you want to transform into a cat?
I know.
What?
I do not understand.
Oh my god, are you making her a cat girl?
Inefa's gonna become a cat.
What?
Traveler? Paimon? Are you here to play? Gotta say, your timing is perfect. Do you like snacks? I got snacks. You can have some.
They're doing a good job of selling Aino as like a kid, I gotta say. If I'm not mistaken, have you already eaten snacks today, Aino?
Hey, when did you get a snack intake calculation module installed? Good thing Paimon ate before coming here. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to say no.
Instead of snacks, I'm more interested in why Nefa's gonna turn into a cat.
Some stinky brats gossiping and saying stuff like, "Ooh, Nefa's always wearing the same thing. It's so boring." They're the boring ones. Nefa looks awesome, and she's super interesting. But I, gave it more thought, and when I was making Nefa, I never asked her if she wanted to look like this. So, you want to give Nefa a new look? Well, it's nice to change her clothes once in a while, right? But I'll only give Nefa what she wants. I'm a super open-minded parent after all.
The body you made for me is perfect and convenient. I pay such aesthetic concerns no mind. If I hear something terrible, I will simply delete it or deactivate my auditory systems. Thus, this is a non-issue for me.
So when I don't ask you about making krumkakes, will you also turn off your auditory system?
No, I listen to everything Aino says because she's an important member of my family.
Oh, sweet. What do we got
and
here?
What you say is also of great importance to me. You are all my dear friends. My current records indicate that a majority of conversation topics between Aino and Paimon
I can steep more tea.
Eating various types of sweets or sneakily discussing where they would go to eat. The last record occurred in the middle of the night, so I must recommend you two eat less.
You don't have to keep that sort of record.
On the other hand, the traveler's speech is divided between commissions, caring for and helping friends, as well as dealing with various kinds of dangers.
I thought my speech was just not saying anything.
I recommend you rest more.
Don't worry, once the work's done, I'll rest.
You've got no work to do now, so I guess it's rest time. Which means I'm going to make a nice kitty outfit for Nefa. Help me out, Paimon.
Oh, come on, you're teasing me, game.
Make one for you while I'm at it.
Yeah, yes, make me a kitty outfit. Yes. Yes, make Paimon a little kitty outfit.
Oh, unless it looks good, then Paimon thinks that wouldn't be so bad.
I want to see art of this now, Hoyo.
All right, then we're all set. Nefa, make us some krumkakes.
I need art of this. I need art of this now. I need art of Catgirl made Nefa.
My wrench, my pliers, and my krumkake.
Please tell me we're getting art of this.
Why is there a krumkake bolt here? Ooh, and here.
Please tell me we're getting art at least.
It's just something I cobbled together when I was bored. It probably does something, but I can't really remember what right now. I'll tell you if I do, though.
The most important thing right now is to make super cute.
Please give us art.
For both Nefa and
Please give us artwork of this. Oh no, I want to see art of this. I really hope that there's a follow-up anecdote like another day that gives us actual art of what these outfits look like. Because oh my god, I need to see this now. I need to see the cat girl outfits. Anyway, let's go to the secret base. Secret base. Secret base. Here we go. Secret base. Secret base. There we go. Secret base. Secret base. Oh.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh?
Well, we're on the cruise.
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Nefa to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Oh.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end.
Okay.
She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Ah, nice.
Surely it can't be.
It is.
Those eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really curious.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are
Very
well
astute,
informed,
Varka.
Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
Yeah, she's an intelligence
Fatui
operative. I'm not
Harbinger.
surprised.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I mean, she's pretty chill, though.
I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
She's
Things
not
don't
wrong.
always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Yeah, I trust her at this point, honestly. She's one of the good ones. Like, her and Child are, like, among the Fatui that I would be like, yeah, you know what, I'd hang out with these people. Like, you know, you can't fully trust them, but I trust them enough.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
That and Capitano,
We
but
have
he's
our
dead.
own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably.
Yeah?
That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Interesting.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details.
Yeah.
Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But
I
she
mean...
clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the
the eyes, yeah.
Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Yeah.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Oh, what did you miss? You missed, like, Yehoda there, like, just her looking at, like, Archino, just the face that she had there on her, like, just on her face there just a moment ago. Like, I can't wait to pull her. I'm glad that she's going to be a 4-star if memory serves, and I'm glad of that because it means I'm actually going to be able to get her without too much worry. But just Yehoda is just so much fun. Oh my god.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah, I bet that Arlecchino's a descent. Yeah, actually, it's a good point because the Crimson Moon comes up in Arlecchino's attacks and stuff, so she's probably a descendant of the Crimson Moon herself.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of 2 different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
Interesting.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it. And how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Interesting.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Reihir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Yeah, Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after he regained his body, he called it that name. Yeah, that is gonna play into this. I bet he had to kill her or something like that, and that drove him nuts. That's probably what's going on. Hold up, he called it Rhindaughter as well? Interesting. Interesting, because yeah, she was one of the mages there that... she's the one that made Albedo, if I'm remembering correctly. And then, of course, we know who Verdfolnir is now, like that... Interesting.
Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
I don't know, do we?
She was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal.
Yeah?
Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Oh, right! The Curse of Immortality. Yeah, she might be alive. Because yeah, all the purebloods got cursed with immortality. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just like how it was with the captain.
Like, there might not be much of her
If we
left,
could
but...
somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
Yeah, right.
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy.
Oh.
Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Oh, who we got coming?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Who we got coming in the story? Who we got coming from Mondstadt?
We're back.
Oh.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right. Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Oh?
Sure. Uncle
What got
Varka,
discussed?
you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Someone else is pulling strings.
With everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Notcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Oh my god.
Database updated. Reliability of Ino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings.
Yeah.
And besides,
Flint's isn't wrong.
You still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Alright, so, next story bit. We are going back to Silvermoon Hall. And I bet this is going to tie in with the Crimson Moon stuff. I bet that Arlecchino, is a descendant of the Crimson Moon. And actually, I'm going to check her backstory. Because now I'm wondering. Where is she? Where is she in my party list? Here she is. Let's see. Profile, let's see. Story, what do we got here for her? Let's see. The Fatui. Stuff with a knave here. I'm just seeing if there's any mentions of the Crimson Moon. Okay, more stuff here. The name, and changing her name to Arlecchino. Orphan of unknown origin. Okay, so yeah, interesting. Interesting. Ah, here we go, here we go. To hide her origins and consign the truth to the flames, Arlecchino... Sorry, let's read this again. To hide her origins and consign the truth to the flames, Arlecchino has always proclaimed herself a Fontanian. The truth is, however, that she discovered an ability to wield a strange fire from a young age. This attracted much curiosity, as no one in her family knew of such power. But at her young age, this seemed like no ability to be boasted of, so much as a deep-rooted curse. Each time she let her vigilance wane, this power would run rampant, eating away at her body, first her fingers, then her palms, and then her forearms. The blackened marks were akin to those of burned charcoal, just as she seemed akin to burning firewood. Here she had a vague foreboding that if this dark shadow were to creep up her shoulder, and snake from shoulder to heart, she would likely undergo some sort of quote-unquote change. Perhaps that would be the moment fate tipped its hand to her. Even without the corrosion, this flame brought her other troubles. Those rendered ash by these fires would leave after-images. At times they were fragments of memory, and at others they donned the aspect of dazzling colors. As those who fell at her hand increased, Arlecchino began to hear various voices. Screams, wails, and hurled recriminations would wake her from dreams, and she soon grew used to this. She had a few dreams worth remembering fondly in any case, filled as most were with crimson moon and barren wilds. In cases few and far between, these after-images would be complete enough to take on the form of a conscious individual. Of course, these were hardly as special as Clervy's shadow, but they would still appear by Arlecchino's side, driving the clamor away and buying her a moment's respite. Like children at play, they would gather for a time, and then drift away as they pleased. Arlecchino remembered who they were in life, but she would never call them by their names. Any other, let's see, the name Arlecchino here, Director Piero. Some questions about your 5-year questions concerning the world or concerning yourself. You need not ask for guarantees from me about, or I can answer those truly. In this case, allow me to answer the first question: why did we choose you, and why did you accept? The naive will die for their ideals, but we are willing to endure even the meanest existence to accomplish our goals. Question 3. What do my constant dreams of a crimson moon and my powers mean? I once served the final dynasty of an ancient underground kingdom. Its dynastic name was Eclipse, and before them came the Crimson Moon. As for the secrets from before your birth, I suggest you purchase a book named Leobranto Innamorato. I read no such tales in the days when I pursued academic attainment and sought only by chance. The circumstances depicted are specious, but the key details are accurate. Question 5. What will become of me and the others in the House of the Hearth once everything is finished? I would be frank. None of you have any place in my ideals, for I plan only to uphold the virtue of folly. But I can guarantee that our Tsaritsa will once again be a god who loves all humans, and in her ideals shall all the human wishes be granted. This virtue of folly, of course, left enigmatic, but she accepted his answer nonetheless. The fool had given 5 answers to her 5 questions, and the mist that covered her eyes was beginning to part. Arlecchino. Piero called out to her as she departed, and she turned around. Rather than dwelling on how the world is now, you should consider to where it should go. The sound of her departing footsteps as she spun on their heel and kept walking were the only reply. So yeah, so Marel, for code words there. Alright, so let's see, I'm just looking at some stuff. But yeah, so she is descendant of the Crimson Moon, probably. Ah, here's some stuff here. The ancient Bale Moon blood fire burns within her, the noble blood, serving as both curse and blessing. This was her first support. She got a delusion. Proof of royal favor and a badge of honor. That was the third time she abstained. And between those two, she also got a vision as well. Yeah, interesting. Interesting here. Okay. So yeah, so she probably is a descendant of the Crimson Moon. Interesting.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Yes.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Yeah, your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too.
So those aren't gloves. Those are her actual hands. Jeez.
But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
Interesting.
For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Interesting.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Interesting.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
Interesting.
But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide.
Interesting.
Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
That's right. For now. It's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
Oh, this area. There's the three,
The Jester gave me a
the
book
three
called
gateways.
Paranary, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Interesting.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
Yeah.
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
Oh, I don't like the sound of
They made
that.
these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Jesus.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling
Jesus,
them,
that's just awful.
"Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
Yeah,
That
well,
explains why
that's
I
awful.
can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds.
Okay.
In other words, the flames that burn within me.
Two worlds, one family,
Those
I guess.
burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's
Interesting.
the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
All right, understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would.
Oh.
I know everything!
Yeah. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances.
Okay.
And confront whatever dangers might await.
All right, so I guess, yes, the Tang time. I gotta go grab a drink while I'm getting up there too, and grab a drink while I'm thinking. So it's time to talk about. There's probably a couple facts worth here. We're gonna talk about the source of all. If I'm remembering correctly, it was the source of all was like some mystical pool that was like full of primordial. Some sort of primordial gunk that had a connection with the universe itself. And it was found by the earliest of the king of like the kings of I guess what you call it, Mobotropolis there. And they fashioned a sword from it, like sword and crown from it, and bonded with the source, became one with this mystical force that would, I guess, let them, essentially a literal like, bathing in a divine right of kings sort of thing there. Like it was a whole ritual. And Max went through this when he was a kid and stuff like that. It's the whole line. And the Tang thing is because there was a whole bit where Sally went through this. She was brought to the source there. All this stuff was told to her. She did immerse herself in it, but she didn't bond with it. She actually kind of rejected it, if I remember correctly. And that's the point where Max went, well, it's a good thing I've actually got a secret son all this. I've had a secret son all this time, potentially. And that was his backup plan, essentially just finding like the long-lost son that would be his heir instead of Sally. Because he was kind of unhinged at that point. Max spent a good chunk of his... He was probably going senile, but yeah, he spent a good chunk of the Archie stuff going kind of slowly... oscillating between like madness a bit. And it's not really his fault. Like, he kind of went through a lot, so... Anyway, yeah. Tang. It looked like Tang.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Oh. Oh, cool. So we're going into a domain now, it looks like.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Okay. That raises questions.
Sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I'm about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right. Let's go.
I mean, you say that with regards to Sally skinny dipping it, but look, Sally's character design was a vest and boots, so does that really count as skinny dipping when she doesn't wear very much? I don't know if it does. I don't know if that really counts. But anyway, we need to go into the portal now. We need to enter the space where the Crimson Moon is. So let's go through this portal. Secret portal! Secret portal. Oh, you're not wrong. It was weird. It was absolutely weird. Secret portal. Secret. There we go. Oh, okay. I guess I can keep going.
Your presence and craving death and rebirth. Wait, why are you?
Oh.
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Okay. Oh.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Alright. Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead, yeah.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Let's see.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon.
Yeah, that's true, it does.
Possible.
Yeah, that looks like a pretty solid moon to me. Interesting. Interesting, crazy stuff. Just look at that moon up there. Just floating in this mysterious land.
Accelerating.
Oh, and we can change our party out, it looks like. You know, I'll keep the current party for now. Let's just bring in Skirk. Yeah. How did I not see that coming? Seriously. How did I not see that coming? Alright. Anyway, let's keep going.
Just like I thought.
Huh.
It was
Oh.
only a facade.
Yeah, it is a facade. Look at that. Like, yeah, it's a shattered moon. That's a shattered moon, all right. Actually, let's just do some healing first.
Shower me with praise. Ah.
Leave this place.
Let's heal up. I guess, yeah. I mean, like, the moon was shattered, like, centuries ago, so I guess Eggman was around, like, centuries ago. Let's just... let's see. Interesting. Just, yeah, just look at how dire it looks. It's just like oozing blood. Blood? Blood. Oh crap, can I... Whew. There we go.
Oh, brilliant!
Alright. Let's get closer to the moon. Let's check it out.
Huh?
So it's up there in the sky, the marrow?
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Oh, so is that an illusion
It's
as well?
coming from under the mountain.
Wait, what?
See. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait.
Yeah.
See that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Interesting. Alright. Some sort of mechanism down there? Alright, let's see. Interesting. Let's see what the whole dealio with this thing is.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Maybe. No one knows for sure, Paimon, but I intend to find out. Reboot! Oh! Okay, so we need to activate 3 of these things, I'm guessing? Looks like it's a rule of 3s.
Look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
Yeah, that looks like it. That looks like it's Abyss over there. Abyssal
The
energy.
key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them.
Yeah, it looks like Abyssal energy
Tremendous.
sealing it all up.
We'll
Wait, what?
leave the rest of the research in your hands.
Oh,
We'll
flashback?
be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Oh.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Hmm?
Felindis? Is it
Yep.
Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Yeah. She's a researcher.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess she was researching this stuff.
You think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Huh.
Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest, mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Interesting here. Huh.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Ah. Interesting. Okay. So let's see where this takes us.
Paradise.
Ah, we got a second device.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Let's see.
Strike a pose.
Ah! Right. There we go. Whew, jeez, she's almost down.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Shower me with praise.
Wow, let's heal up Skirk. Alright, and let's see. Let's activate this one. Okay, so that'll purify that one. So let's head down and let's check this out. Let's check this out, and let's activate this device. Alright, that purifies that. Okily dokily. Interesting. It's changed again.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Interesting. Huh. Okay, and then we got like a final one over there. We got the final device over here. So let's go check this one out. Let's turn it on. And let's see what the heck happens when we turn this thing on. Wait, what? Oh crud, it's attacking us. Alright there, purified. Alright, let's turn this thing on. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if I turn this thing on. Alright, it is... Okay.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Okay.
Oh, Rerir. With every step you take,
Oh.
you're drifting further from what you truly desire.
Outsider?
But I'm not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria.
Outsider? Are they
Vinster
talking
King
about
has sunken
are they talking
deeper
about my
into
brother?
madness.
What?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Are they talking about my brother? The heck? I have questions.
The moon's reflection is back to normal.
I have questions.
Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, let's get going. Let's get in there and let's check this out. All right. Sever the abyssal fetters. Oh, geez, that's a lot of abyssal stuff here.
These are so creepy. Oh, looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
All right. Oh, looks like they're giving us another opportunity to change out a party, which means there's probably a fight coming.
The show begins.
So let's heal up. Alright, let's heal up. Yeah.
Iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh!
We'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
And there's a bunch of abyss creatures down here too, it looks like. So let's take all these things out. Let's take out these abyssal enemies.
Let the world collide. Into the book.
All right. Oh, that's one of those things taken out. Two more, one down, two to go. So how do we get up there? Oh, there's a path. All right, let's see. Oh, more bad guys. We're probably going to run any more on the way up. Yep.
Strike a pose.
All right, let's see.
We're so close.
All right, one more to go. We're rule of threesing this thing.
Wasn't expecting this. Mine to win.
Someone else.
Oh, crud. Oh, crud.
Don't look at me like
Crud. I forgot these enemies can hurt your guys even if they're down. Even if they're like not in your party right now. Crud. That's not good.
Am I still
Oh, crud.
weak?
Ah. Crud. Let's see. Okay, I completely forgot that these enemies can hurt your party members, like even if they're dead. Sorry, even if they're not active. So, and my revive web stuff is spent, I think. Yeah, my revive stuff is spent for another 2 minutes. So we got to beat this with Llama.
You poor last lamb.
We got to use a support character to beat this guy,
A grave
who is not really built for fighting these types of enemies. This is going to be hard.
Leave this place.
She is just not a character that is built for fighting these types of enemies. But she is support.
You poor lost lamb.
Let's see if I can, probably not. Yeah, no, I can't eat any more crud. We might be going down here. Yeah, we're down, we're down. Oh my god.
Is over.
Alright, and with that said, we got an ad starting soon, so we're going to wait for the ad before we start this back up again. We're going to wait for this ad to run, and, yeah. That's a good place to go for a commercial break, oh my god. Just, yeah, like, Twitch is... I hate the ambiguity in these ads starting soon things. Like, if I started it manually, it would have started sooner, but, eh. Oh, looks like it's restarting this automatically. Oh. Oh, I hope I don't have to start all the way from the beginning. Oh, god damn it, is it starting me all the way from the beginning?
Here, this will serve as a good...
Oh my god, I gotta go through all this again? Okay, we're gonna catch up, like, while we're on break. Alright, so we're back, and it kicked us out, and I have to, like, restart the entire domain because I waited too long to actually hit continue, so it just kicked us out of the domain. So we gotta redo that whole domain quest, which is annoying. Because we were almost done, I think. Mm-hmm.
I sense your presence, and craving death and rebirth. Wait, why are you?
Let's just heal up.
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we're healed up. Let's try this again. Let's try this thing again.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Presumably.
Is that the abyss?
Sadly, I can't skip the,
Careful.
Sadly, I can't skip the, cutscenes. So we gotta redo all this again.
By the way, Columbina,
Yeah.
didn't you
Oh, right.
the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty cold, Paimon. How is that possible?
So let's try this again. Let's just rush through this thing.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Mine to wield.
Oh. Oh god, Witch Creation Museum. Oh my god. And yeah, is that the one in Texas? Was that the one in Texas? Probably not the one in my province, but because we do have one here. I have been there. It was an interesting experience. It was a genuinely interesting experience to check out a creation museum. Oh, why is it not? There we go.
Chorus, protect us.
That's more like it.
Let's see. There we go. There we go. Alright. I just need to check something quickly here, because I accidentally switched the tab. So let me just get back my OBS tab here. Yeah, probably the one in Texas, but because the one up here, like, it's just like a tiny house. It's like a house that they turned into a creation museum. It's interesting to check out, all the same. But yeah, let's see. So we need to skip back through all this stuff. I can't believe God redo the entire thing. So that's it up in the sky.
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach.
No, it's coming from under the mountain.
Yeah, so down there in the portal.
There's some kind of weird shadow. Wait, see that? Looks like.
Alright, so we need to flip the switches. We need to flip the switches. At least this was a good cookie that I just had. Well.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate
Alright, there we go.
We might find some clues.
Alright. What else?
Hey, look at that!
Okay, yeah, so I need to hit all the mechanisms. And now we get the cutscene.
I hope this isn't
Felindis? Is it Riri's
Alright, let's get
girlfriend?
back through this.
How come we're hearing her voice here?
Let's get back through this again. Yeah, she's a researcher.
The abyss has maybe that's what.
Whenever I see
Okay, let's see.
for me.
Anyway. Let's see,
Preparing for dust up. Insulation chamber deployed.
Mind to wield.
yeah, so up here. That one's corrupted, so we need to go back up.
This mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Alright, let's do this one. Let's try this again. Let's try this thing again. There we go. Second one. Now we do the third device. Okay, we'll skip back through this again.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key. Really?
Yep. Alright, let's try this again. Let's keep going. Final device. One last device. And we're going to go up the sideway. Because why not? Okay, I guess I can't climb those rocks. Can I get in back this way? Yes, I can. There we go. Let's try this again. Let's try going back through this thing again.
With the abyss inhibitors in place,
Yep.
Ririer,
Moon marrow.
with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire.
Yeah, the stuff with the outsider's interesting.
Only I...
Let's see where this takes us.
The moon's reflection is back to normal.
Excellent.
Felindis' voice
good.
meant
It must be.
then there's no time to look.
Alright, so we will keep going. Alright, let's go back in here and let's see how this goes. Let's try this. Let's try not to die this time. Let's try not to die.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent
Yep.
moon's marrow.
Alright, let's try this again.
These things before we can reach it.
Let's try this again. Let's see if we can actually pull it off this time, chat.
Mind to wield. wield.
Okay, that one's dead. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead. Let's see. I can still talk to an invisible audience. I can still talk to an invisible audience. Twitch is weird with this stuff. But let's keep going. Let's keep going and let's emerge. Let us continue to climb higher and higher. Let us ascend to these very peaks. Oh, we got more enemies back there. Screw you. I'm going to keep going over here. Oh. All the enemies at once.
You poor lost lamb. Die the frost.
There we go.
Mine to wield.
Defensive mode engaged. Accelerating.
And I'm going to need to heal up because, God, I am like really hurting right now. I am really hurting right now. So let's see. Heal up. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Alright. Actually, I need to let's adjust some audio stuff. I think my mic is peaking too high. That should be better. I just changed my audio settings like before this stream, so. There we go. Anyway, let's see. There we go. That's the second one down. That's the second one down. Good. So let's keep going. And now we got this guy up here. So let's try and not die this time.
Time to shine.
Boris,
Fearless.
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
leave this place.
Alright, we got him. Okay, now we can actually roll through this thing. But still, wow, my team got hit pretty bad. Oh. Alright. We have... Oh, that's the moon marrow? That's all? That's all? Okay.
We finally did it! The iridescent moon's
That's
marrow.
all?
Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
Hmm.
It has taken on a new form entirely.
Oh, that's sad.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to moi. Let's see. Oh, that's right, I can purify this stuff. Oh, we purified it! Hooray!
It's so cold.
Oh. Is that the other moon maiden?
Is it you? Are you here?
We're supposed to not talk to it, right?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
What?
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
What?
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
Oh,
My
jeez.
thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you.
What?
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? What? What?
What was that
What
all about?
now?
Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
I assume so, but
It sounded
what?
like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be
that's
too
sad.
similar to tell apart.
That's sad.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go.
Okay. Or is there going to be some sort of fight? Oh.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon. Huh? Oh, lifeless damsel.
Oh, the moon's coming apart? What? 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 What did you do, Eggman?
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark well.
Oh, that's
It will
not
show
good.
us no mercy.
We're gonna have a fight coming up. We're gonna have a fight on our hands, won't we?
Give it back. The crimson moons. My marrow.
What? Who's in here? Someone's trapped in here? Their heart? What?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Oh! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
What are you waiting for?
Hell yeah! Yeah, we're out. Hell yeah, Arlecchino. Coming in clutch.
We made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Oh.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Yeah, if I can purify the abyssal power, maybe.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oof, jeez, that's not good.
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth,
Good.
may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
And power up. Yeah, what exactly did the Fatui do to her to like drain her of her power? I'm really curious. But either way, oh yeah, she's definitely got like yeah.
Feeling stronger?
Yeah, she's better. What? What?
Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Yeah, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
You sure? You sure, Columbina? Oh, and we're both powering her up. Hopefully that balance helps of like the 3 moons.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Oh, that's good.
I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
Yeah.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all.
That's good.
May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
You're Shadow the Hedgehog.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
Oh?
A new name?
Oh?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrier...
And that'll probably be the name that the actual hero that we pull is.
Right. That's it from me.
Interesting.
I'll get you back safely.
So that'll get spoiled before the patch comes out. Alright.
You're the best.
Yep, let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return
I
the favor.
appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Alright. And that's the quest completed. So, what happens now?
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's
Okay.
all that matters.
Oh, so we're still going. Okay, so return to the
In other
base.
words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Alright, so let's see. I'm just looking to see what we got for rewards and stuff. Probably still nowhere near. Oh yeah, we still have nowhere near enough to do another 10 pull here. And then on this banner, yeah, no, we don't have enough to do another 10 pull. Yeah, they've got Farina rerun. I'm just looking to see what all we got. Yeah, we still need to do the original resin stuff. Guide here. Oh, nice. We can get one of these here for finishing this. Sweet. Sweet. So we did get some rewards. Nice. Anyway, let's teleport back to base. Teleport back to the secret base. And then we'll continue. Secret base. Secret base.
think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Oh.
Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
Oh.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Oh?
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Okay.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
Oh?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh, well?
We meet again.
Oh, hey, it's
How have you
Albedo.
been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Oh, it's Albedo. Yeah, so I'm just remembering. Remember how he was shutting out Rhindotter's name? Like, she made Albedo. So, yeah.
That
I'm
would
guessing
be a
you're
natural
Barco?
assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
That's a
These
question.
two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it
There we
all
go.
made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh. Oh, it's Durin! Oh, sweet, it's Durin.
A gentleman of few words, I see.
Nice.
And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Yeah, those horns. You must
It's
be.
nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker
Nice.
now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Yeah, I think a diminutive is warranted here, actually.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Yeah, she's in much better spirits now after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Interesting.
We really appreciate your help.
Yeah, thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably
Oh.
a good thing one of us left.
Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh. Oh, Act 4.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Yeah. All right.
Though, it looks like we have another new face.
Oh!
Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Oh, Dainsleif is here as well.
Frankly,
He's probably here for us.
You and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Yep.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
That's what alchemy's for.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Yeah. Yeah, look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Oh,
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Yeah, why isn't Nefer back?
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yeah, probably.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh.
Okay,
but
good point.
It's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
Alright.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Huh.
Spoken like a true sage.
Yep.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Makes sense. Alright, so let's chat with everyone.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
Alright.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Alright, let's see. So we talked to them. Let's keep going around. Let's talk to Dainsleif.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yep.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Yeah, you sorted out your accommodation yet?
You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
You're thinking out loud again, Paimon.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed.
Yeah, that's what friends are for.
Thank you.
Alright, that's another conversation done. So let's talk to these two.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse.
Okay.
A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Probably not.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Oh, that he's like a,
Now, that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
Yep.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
Yeah.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with
so
Barbados,
he knows Venti, okay.
Fair enough, then. Nothing
Yeah, so
like
he
a
knows
bit
who
of
Venti is,
mutual
then I guess.
leverage to seal the bonds
Which
of
is more than
friendship.
a good chunk of the, which is more than a chunk of the others. Not long after. Oh, Nefer's back.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
Alright.
But what about Yehoda?
Yeah, where's
I'm
Yehoda?
here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Makes sense.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Yeah, good point.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great
Yeah, that's a big compliment.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Dainsliff.
Who I am.
And that's going to catch her interest, though.
What does
if
matter
she knows
is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
I mean,
something about you seems
I don't
like
think she's wrong.
bad news.
I don't think she's really wrong.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsliff. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Lore!
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
Oh, Rhindaughter's one of them, right.
The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Yeah, we
And
know who
last,
Sertologi is.
But not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
Interesting.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely,
Interesting.
Now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Okay, so we're getting a lord
The
up.
fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Jesus.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had.
Oh,
and
thought I
together,
had.
We set a night.
I don't like
to
the sound of
storm
that.
the
Sound of
palace
that.
in Freevet.
Some of them weren't allies, were they?
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
And then?
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian intelligence service.
Yeah, we know this. We know this.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good
more
to
lore.
me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Yeah, and you having a Conrian friend would come this handy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh, hey. Voice work. I talk about the Iridescent Moon's Marrow and how we got that back from the Crimson Moon space. Okay. And that the Knave helped of her own accord, and yeah, and then the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Okay.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Okay.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Okay.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than when we first met. That's for sure.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Okay.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
Makes sense.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Oh.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
Oh, good
Given
questions.
Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Yep.
Understood.
Sounds good.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer.
Oh.
Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer.
All right.
Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Okay. Flattery will get you
Anyway.
everywhere.
We've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr.
All right.
Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Okay.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Okay, they talked for a while. It sounds like the seriousness of the plan weighs on them both. Okay, interesting. Click to continue. After a short chat, Albedo and Diran head off with Varka on a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lama back to the curatorium. Alright. Yeah, we are back at the curatorium. We need to start talking to Nefer. And you know what? We got an ad running in like 2 minutes or so, so I'm just going to start it a little bit early. Just get this ad out of the way. So yeah, let's just trigger the ad early and just get this done. So we will be back and keep the story going after this next ad. So yeah, I will see you all very shortly. All right, and we are back from ad. We're back from the ads, and that means that it is time to keep on going.
Cleanup sequence in progress.
It's
Based
time
on
to keep
data
on
from past
keeping on.
incidents, please avoid dropping small items
So let's
such
go
as
talk to Nefer.
Mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
All right.
Thank you for waiting.
Okay.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
Okay, that works.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
Yeah, we've known each other for a while now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Okay.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Yeah, thank you for your trust as well, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
All right.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone.
Okay.
After that, my only goal is to see it through. All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Seems fair.
This as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Oh yeah, she conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. Interesting. I guess that it's a trade secret, yeah.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Makes sense.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Yep.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
All right. So we're going to do the brain delving again.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
Interesting.
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating
Yeah, what's she getting out of
me.
this from Dainsliff?
I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, We're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Yeah, she's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual here. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets. Fair enough. I see there's a chest set on the table. Maybe that has something to do with her methods.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
All right. Next stop, anywhere.
Be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Okay. Cutscene time? Is this going to be a cutscene, or are we just going straight in? Oh, we're going straight in.
Phew. Could this be his office?
Oh, Revere's office?
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Yeah, she's just looking forward to getting the intel, isn't she? Let's look at some of the other documents here.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Okay.
It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Huh. Interesting. What's this device here?
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Interesting.
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Interesting.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Alright, could be. Could be, so let's see what else we got here. What else do we have in terms of like random items in this place? Oh, there's something else here. Let's look at the bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse.
Okay.
Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Yeah, that tracks.
Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
That 100% tracks. Alright, so let's see what else we got here. I guess we'll head over here. Let's look at the mirror. Let's sit down and let's look at the mirror.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, we can look around. Cool. Adjust view.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
So we looked at that one. Oh.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Ugh. Okay. Alright, and then we got this one over here.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Neutralized.
Neutralized.
Yeah, jeez. I guess that, yeah.
Another one for purged targets.
Alright.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Ugh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Oh god, like his fiance is gonna come up, isn't she? She's gonna come up on the list of targets, I'm sure of it.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Ugh.
Just another nobody for the archive.
Oof.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past.
Huh.
He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Yeah, that's a bad sign right there. Next up, who do we have?
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Jeez.
Neutralized on...
Oh.
Filed.
Alright.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important. But then again, how many of them really are?
Yeah. Jeez. Next one here.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Ugh.
Neutralized on...
Okay. We're crossing this one out too.
Filed.
They're all dead. Alright, we got another one.
Male, 11.
Oh my god, children?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh my god, they're just killing anybody who is, like, descended. Jeez. That's just brutal. Wow. Huh. I'm...
Male.
Wow.
6.
They're taking out children.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Ugh.
It's funny, isn't it?
Jeez.
Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Ugh.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Children.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of.
Oh.
The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Oh my god.
No!
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats.
Jesus.
It's a perfectly legitimate line of every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too.
Oh my god.
Of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Jesus. Wow. That's dark. So he's just full on, like, murdering kids. Jesus. What else through here? What else we got in this room? We got Oh, there's a box over here.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Ah, yep. Okay.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Alright. Let's keep going. What else we got through here? Anything else worth looking at as we make our way down the hall? Here we go, more
Mr.
stuff.
Vettelfnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Vettelfnir, what's he do? Oh, I don't have the Sonata, that's why, okay.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Ah. I see. Now, no.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
That's ominous.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
That's depressing.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Yeah, could be.
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Probably does. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Wait. Hear me out.
Oh.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face.
Right.
And learned his true identity. His name is Rerir. And he claims to be one of the king's guards.
We already saw this.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because
he's going after
I
children.
want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No,
absolutely
not.
I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows
And
in
there it
your
is.
veins, too.
And there it is.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
There we go.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world.
Oh.
A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Yeah, that's what
If you
happens.
can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
I need to grab my
Vedifilnir
tea still, I
must have
guess.
known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Alright, so back to the office, I guess.
Huh?
What?
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
What happened?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli.
What?
Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh, that's not good. Alright, so let's investigate this last Black Mist, I guess.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Apparently.
Are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon.
My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Like, geez, this is like very much, yeah, that's, yeah, you don't realize they're still gonna find you. If they find you out, you're dead. That's because they're taking everyone. It doesn't really matter. Like, jeez.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Yeah. Jeez. These are all people that he was killing, isn't it? Because they were all like, yeah, I think we saw their faces like in the documents. Ugh. Just, ugh. Not just the men, not just the women, but the children. Do we have anything else here that's, of note?
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, his conscience is eating at him, I guess. Oh, these are all training dummies, okay. Oh, begin training.
Can't hide the truth.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, and choose your angle well. Keep the movements light and brisk. Pray don't sense a thing.
How about no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands?
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if he doesn't?
Yeah, those are good questions.
That won't happen.
You see, ever since he fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
Yeah.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
You've been killing children. They're not guilty. They're not guilty. Ah, right. Because she's going to be on his list. Ooh, we got 2 things of black mist.
Valindis, do you still remember Orlog?
He's dead now.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He's dead, Jim.
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Yeah. She's very much... Surely the leopards won't eat my face. Alright, let's see.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
Okay.
The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Let's see. And... Okay, back to the office. Oh. So did he have to kill her then?
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
You think? They're children, of course they want to live.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Yes, apparently it is. Yeah, we're...
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Oh. Alright, let's keep walking. Let's keep strutting. Let's keep walking.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
All these children, jeez. And then we're back to the office. Back to the office, and let's see what the horrible, horrible stuff that comes out now is.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job.
Yep.
And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, she came up. She came up in the pages.
Thelindis?
Yeah.
No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. She's close enough.
Possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline, carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh. Head to the corridor. Okay, we got some treasure. Interesting story stuff so far. So he's... so that's what warped him. That's what warped him. That's what drove him nuts. The fact that's like... Yeah, I figured as much that it was like her. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
Go on living?
Yeah.
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Oh.
Just kidding. Go, now.
Okay, so he finally... Of course, when the leopard started eating his face...
We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Yeah, not the leopard's one.
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir.
Oh, that's who that is.
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
Okay.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet.
Yep.
What's his game here?
What is his game?
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
What the hell is he researching?
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Interesting.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
Rerir, are you there?
Let's see. What else? Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned. Okay, when a piece moves to score this mark, and you gain more action points. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Alright.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Right, Deanslow's whole rebellion plan.
Okay, I'll come.
Right.
But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Yeah, it's that whole rebellion that's going on right now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so move pieces, movement squares, okay. Alright. Okay. Oh. Let's try this again. There we go. Now I got enough action points.
Well, this is a nice change.
Oh, it's Rhindaughter.
Meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
Right.
The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Oh?
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Huh?
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me,
oh,
I'll take them.
Interesting.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Interesting.
Lunatic.
So like similar to what he got, he got for Skirk.
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
All right.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Huh.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
And they're all scheming.
And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Right. Because, yeah, they took his brother, yeah.
You must be Rerir.
Oh, and Rerir's here as well.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Yeah, the 4 of the 5 sinners
It's my
in
brother, Vedalfinir.
Interesting.
After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Jesus.
Vedalfinir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust.
Oh.
It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Right.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfinir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Right. Regicide.
Vedalfinir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfinir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first. This is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfinir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
That's not good.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation?
Oh, is he going to betray them all to save his beloved?
I have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world.
Oh, he's gonna double cross them all.
All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Yeah, I think so.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem
so he's gonna he's gonna expose the plot to try and save her. I see. That's what's going on. And then it probably doesn't work.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
I guess we need to get to the black fog. So, marked action points to defeat your... Okay. Alright, they'll only attack when they have more. Okay, that's good to know. So, let's see. Yeah, I'm toast. Out of action points. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I restarted there. Sweet. Alright. I'm just figuring out where I can get to. There we go. Alright, sweet. Sweet, we're still going with this.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Oh.
The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
So I'm going to make a guess here. I'm guessing that this interference is probably they're taking all the people that they're arresting and probably feeding it to the gateway. Feeding them to the gateway or something like that. So she's complicit in all this.
However, there are a number
That's my
of
guess
hurdles
anyway.
to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
That's why they're gathering all the descendants.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Yeah.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this.
Especially abyssal energy.
As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies.
Yeah.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Well. Alright, more stuff to look up. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Nope. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a different route. I guess I need to go through these guys. Let's see. There we go. There we go. We can get to the other dark fog now.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Yep.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if
She
he
knows.
finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
She's being careful what she's saying.
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a
and that's
red moon.
where Arlecchino's descended from, I guess, that bloodline?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
Yeah, that's probably how Arlecchino... Like, she's probably from this bloodline.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Yeah, and that's Arlecchino's ancestor, I would assume. So let's keep going down this board. What do we got now? Whole bunch of enemies. Whole bunch of enemies on the board. And, oh, what's this here? We're being blocked. Okay, so let me see. Oh. Oh, I guess I can't. Let's just go back to the last save point. Alright. Alright. Oh, previous save point. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Ah, and now I've got these guys in front of me.
And stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures.
Yeah, except you're gonna betray them.
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Okay.
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my...
All right, and we're back. And yeah, we triggered a cutscene here and just set up the next board thing right as we went to ads. So yeah, we're picking up where we left off on this, and we are still going through. We got to get through into the next room now, I guess. Oh, okay, let's just go back to that save point. Let's see. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, I guess I can't kill the guy. Alright. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that's on me. There we go. Now we gank that guy. And, okay, we won't have enough to kill him. Oh. Yeah. Out of action points. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay, except back to this previous save point. Now that the guy's dead, I can keep going. Okay. Two, one, and go. Alright.
This place is filthy.
So he's going through the dungeon to rescue the brother.
And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Oh.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
Probably
I
not.
certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Oh?
Until what?
Oh?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
I see.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir.
Yep.
But you are not one of them.
He's there to betray.
You're not here for justice, are you?
Yep.
You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting.
Ah.
Why not the polearm? It was always your
Yeah,
weapon
he's
of
gonna
choice.
he's gonna try and kill
With
him,
your
isn't he?
abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Huh?
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yeah.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh. It's not him?
So,
oh,
you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Oh, it's not him.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Oh.
Very well then.
That's not good.
My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Okay.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Okay.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
Abyssal energy?
We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Interesting. So, what's gonna happen? Oh, we got treasure. Nice. Secret treasure. Secret treasure. Let's see.
Monsters? Is this Rhine Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Alright, there. They're dead.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Oh.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Abyssal energy
But if they were
things?
ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Oh.
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Oh.
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
What did the king do?
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from
What
the
did he do?
Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
I mean, it's a mad king, but yeah, what the heck did he do? Let's head to the Universitas. Oh, we got more monsters to fight.
The show begins.
Let's just heal up. Alright, there. We have changed out the which minions I'm using. Now, let's take these things out. Let's take out the wolves.
With one heart, we merciless.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Mine to wield.
Got more of you guys.
Straight it goes. Let my name echo in song.
Installation check.
Oh, brilliant!
Preparing for dust up.
All right, let's see.
It all adds up. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, and we still got one more monster. Okay. Regicide's blood money. Okay.
You poor last lamb, for the everlasting.
Defensive mode engaged.
No more love. Need this block.
Extinguish. Mine to wield. May I present? Let the world collide.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
There we go. All right, we got treasure on the way up here. All right, so let's see what's in this memory. Let's see what happened.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
That's not good.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh, cutscene. Oh, it's an animated cutscene.
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen,
Oh, she's up in the portal.
Tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay. Because I found a solution.
Oh.
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Oh, so was that her in the, was that her voice we heard in there? Was that her voice in that whole room?
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn.
Ah, and the Abyss is corrupting him. And that's how the Abyss corrupted him.
Do you know
Yeah.
why?
Yeah.
Tell me!
Come to the palace.
Yeah, the 5 sinners. The 5 sinners. They are gonna fall. And they all got...
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Yeah.
You made it.
Not you too.
Oh, geez, a bunch of them double-crossed Dainsleif. Oh my god.
Hatred, grief, despair.
Oh my god, yeah, I guess they all... Wow, like, yeah, like 3 of them all double-crossed him, jeez. And they all took abyssal energy into themselves, and... Ooh.
Rarier. Rarier.
Lindis?
Oh?
Were you daydreaming?
Yeah.
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Oh.
Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh. Ah, so whatever he's doing, he is doing to get her back. He's doing this all for her. Jeez, they just made the big bad sympathetic. And he's gone mad with geez, and that drove him mad, yeah. Jesus. So he's got all this abyssal power. He's gone mad with grief. And he's... I'm
I
good.
will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Oof. Yeah, so he got corrupted by the Abyss, and she got sucked into the portal.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Oof.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Oof.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Lover! How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
Bet she learned
You
a
will
lot.
have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Yeah.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet,
That's true, yeah.
when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Yeah.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
I mean, there's a lot there, so.
You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehuda?
Yep.
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Oh.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Always get the
It
door?
says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right? If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Meanwhile, that's what they're doing,
There's
probably.
nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
That's probably exactly what they're doing. Because it's funny. What?
Oh no.
What? 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 What happened? What happened while we were in there?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
What the heck is going on?
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
The heck?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What? What the heck?
Boss, what's wrong?
What?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've
What?
been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh, we're still stuck in there.
Hallucinated? But how?
We're still stuck in there, jeez.
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a
Ugh.
result of pawns moving across the chessboard
Yeah, that's
in a
not good.
carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Oh.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent. Which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water.
All right.
There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Let's see. All right. Let's get out of this place. There must be some way out of here, said the Joker to the thief. And I'm the Joker in this case, because Yehoda's the thief.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, why are we in Sumeru?
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Yeah, this is Sumeru. Why are we here?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for
Oh,
you
am I
all
kid
day.
now? Because I'm looking up at
I think
him.
he has some news for you.
The angle.
Yeah?
Oh.
What were you doing just now, Uncle
Oh my
Reginald?
God, I am.
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Okay. Talk to a Peppy, okay. So let's keep going through here. Yeah, we're back in Sumeru. Yeah, why are we in Sumeru? Oh.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Alright. Let's see. Let's keep going.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Okay.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Alright, so let's keep exploring. Where to now? Oh, there's a pathway over here. Okay. Keep exploring. Yeah, I guess we're getting her backstory, so I guess she's from the desert.
That's our well, and you know it.
Oh.
You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh, interesting. Ooh.
I heard Yehoda gasp.
Jeez.
But I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Oof.
Corpses strewn across the ground.
Jeez.
The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Ish.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Oh, is it a special ambassador?
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell.
Yeah.
Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Jesus.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters?
Yeah, she's the only survivor. Her
Father?
village got killed.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Here? All right.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
All right. Oh, so now we're in the, okay. Now we're here. So let's talk to the advisor.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Okay, let's see.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Right. Academia people are a bit racist, right?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one
yeah, that
collects
letter.
it.
That letter.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for,
Yeah, she wants to find out if that letter was received or not.
Got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oof.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Alright, so let's find the box with letters. Yeah, because I know what she's looking for. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, do we have to go up the elevator? I think we have to go up here. Let's see, or not. Let's find the box with the letters. So it's not through there. It's over here. There we go. Wow, it's just like a small box off in the middle of nowhere.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Okay, let's look at the letters inside the box. Oh, we're doing this again.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Ah. Alright, we got another one here.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Alright.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Okay.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about.
Yeah.
Why wasn't it collected?
Yeah, why wasn't it?
What's this written on the back?
Return to sender?
It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
Oh my god.
I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Alright, what's this one?
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh. Let's look at this one.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
Okay.
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Yep, that's her.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Yeah, good question.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative
And this was never delivered?
Great letter.
Jeez.
Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Jeez.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Huh.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
I can see why she left Sumeru.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that
I can see why she left.
The desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Oh, yeah, she's not wrong. What's this one here?
Wait, could this be it?
Oh, let's open it. A plain letter. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia.
I'm guessing he was scammed.
Find a way to make a better living.
I'm guessing he was
This brings
scammed.
me to my reason for writing.
Let's find out.
Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Right.
The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
And that never got delivered.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
Well, that's sad.
Which makes you a pathetic liar.
Yeah.
You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh. Alright, yeah, so she's dropping out, isn't she? She's like, screw this. No one's taking her seriously, so yeah, she's not sticking around in Sumeru. They're all horrible. They're all horrible people here, to, like, people from the desert. It looks
I
like we've got
just
ads
came to
coming
say
soon,
goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Oh.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
Oh.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Jeez. Yeah, I feel bad for her now.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Wow.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Okay, that's sad. That's really sad. Huh. That's really sad. And I think we're going to ad break right now because it's gonna start manually like any minute. So we're gonna just do the ad break now, get this over with, and hopefully we can finish up this story pretty shortly. So we will be right back after these messages. After these messages, we'll be right back. Alright, and we're back from ads. So, let's keep exploring. Let's keep exploring and see where Nefer's backstory takes us next. So she left the academia because they were all being like racist towards desert people. And now she is still going around, and now she is where? She is back at the Ayab tribe, okay. What's going on here?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal
Oh, hey,
to be
Ramses.
made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
How's it going? We're
Please,
still
sir,
working through the
lower your
Archon
blade.
Quest stuff here.
You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region.
Yeah, I saw you were streaming
to
earlier.
rubble
Like, how's
and
your stream?
sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak.
Let's see.
But you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
So what is she playing at here? What is Nefer playing at?
So, you do know who
Oh,
you're
that's
dealing
great.
with.
That's great it went better.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut.
Let's see.
But it looks like you have control over it now.
Okay.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not.
Oh.
I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light.
What's
which
going on?
might just be your ticket to freedom.
Oh, how?
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of
What is she
great
playing at? Because she
archaeological
quit.
interest to the Academia.
What is she playing
I
at
checked
now?
the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question.
Is she scamming them?
The Academia is offering 50 million more in return for excavation rights.
Okay, I see.
50 million?
I see. But yeah, we're getting in the Nefer's backstory like we were doing. Like, she was investigating Rarir's backstory, and her chessboard seems to have backfired. Now we're getting all of Nefer's backstory. And that, yeah, she's from the desert. She's from the desert in Sumeru. We kind of knew that already, but it's like, yeah, so she's dropped out at this point there from the Academia, partly because of the fact that, yeah, she's kind of fed up with like just how horrible, the scholars treated the desert people, which was a thing going back to the Sumeru campaign, that the scholars are kind of racist towards the desert people.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Yeah, and then of course we got the whole thing right now where we found out as well too that like her village, they all got slaughtered over the fact that her father like had taken stuff from a well, like who was the chief there of their tribe. They were in hard times. He took water from a well belonging to another tribe, and that other tribe kind of slaughtered them all. And he'd written to the Academia to try and get them to, say, oh, he's a special ambassador, he's got dispensation to do all this and all that, because he'd met a guy who was like nice to him and stuff. Except that guy kind of just was full of himself, and that letter never actually got delivered. It's messed, and that just kind of like hit her resolve of just, yeah, no, that kind of just pissed her off when she found the undelivered letter.
Don't get greedy, Iab.
So I'm pretty sure that, like, this is the tribe that slaughtered her family, so I'm pretty sure she's playing at something here.
We know far more than you think.
But she's a dropout at this point, though.
You seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power?
Like, she is a dropout at this point.
To drive away the
but she's
Unut
claiming
and
she's an
steal their
ambassador.
Water supply.
So what if it was?
Yeah, something's happening. She's got to antagonize this whole tribe.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in
What is she
dealing with
playing
the
at?
de facto power holders in the region.
What are you playing at,
I hope
Nefer?
I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
What are you playing at?
I assure you, Chief.
Is she trying to
that would
like
not be in
trick
your
them into starting a
long-term
war
interests.
and then getting wiped
You don't
out?
want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way
Yeah,
just
she's
to
full on
lie
conning
to
these
you?
guys.
We have more important things
She's
to
full
worry
on
about.
conning these guys. Probably trying to trick them
I take
into
your point.
starting a war.
The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
Okay,
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Okay, what's going on here?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Okay. Anyway, they drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news. What?
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
What?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
Oh.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
Oh. Did she start a war between them?
I have every confidence in the EOB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well.
Yeah. Oh,
This
she's.
can't be a coincidence.
Oh God, she's making them
Perhaps
paranoid.
there's a traitor in your midst.
She totally set this up, and now they're paranoid.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
Yeah.
That well is ours.
Yeah, she's tricking them
And
into
so
going
is
to
the
war
Mora.
with the unit. Yeah.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe.
Yes. So she basically turned them against each other.
The EOB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to
she's playing
interfere
both
in our
sides.
research projects in the desert region.
She's
So let
playing
me
both
ask
sides.
you, Chief,
Oh, nice.
If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EOB have held back our academic pursuits for too long.
She's even
and
gotten
our
Akasha
patience
there,
is
so she's like
wearing
full on
thin.
like playing
At
it,
the
leaning
same
into the
time,
con.
There is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
Yeah, she's just tricking these guys
sure
into
you
like, going to war with
understand
each other
where
and
I'm
wiping each
coming
other
from.
out.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EOB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Yeah. She's playing
Weren't
at
the
both.
EOB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water.
Yeah.
And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
Yeah, she's got them.
Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Oh, she is
Then
clever.
I suggest you get to work.
She is clever.
Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yeah. Yeah, so she basically tricked those two tribes into going to war against each other so that they're going to wipe each other out. Like, it's very clear going through this that, like, her goal was not to, yeah, like, her goal here was absolutely one of just tricking them into taking each other out. So let's see what happens now. Yeah, she's getting revenge. This is her getting revenge for, like, these people wiping her out. Yeah. What? Oh! Yeah.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others.
Oh, well, this is a dark
You're
turn.
no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings.
Yeah, you don't want to get on her
What
bad side.
a
Oh my god.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Oof.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Oof.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your turn to shine. Time to shine.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
And that's where she got the chest set? Is this about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Yeah, I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Yeah. And the 7 fellows who served him.
Sounds impressive.
Yeah, I've got friends with connections and stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean.
Yeah, Sino.
General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yep.
That's boss enough for ya. She knows everything.
Cyno's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Okay.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
No, kind of the opposite.
He's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Yeah, you know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics.
I guess it makes sense. You're an intelligence person, you'd know all this stuff.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
All right. So let's keep going. All right, let's see what's on the other side of this. Oh, it's a temple. What do we got here?
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something of Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
All right. All right, cutscene. Oh, it's her cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Oh, is Ashru the trade secret? And it's not the chessboard?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh. What? What? The heck? Is that... What? What? Something with the abyss.
Knowing too much.
Oh my god, what's Rerir doing here?
Death sentence.
What the hell is Rerir doing in here? Oh, that's right. She borrowed that charm. Oof. Okay, good thing she got that thing. I forgot about that. I forgot she borrowed that. She got that from Diona. I forgot about that.
How repulsive.
Oh, and they're out. Oh. What just happened? The heck just happened there?
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
I'm guessing we're going to get answers. You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh?
Whoa, really?
Oh, he's fallen trapped in there?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
Yep.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Wow.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Oh?
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Yeah, that
The
info.
Unert and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Wow.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Right?
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay. I think we're almost done this. So anyway, everyone's gathered in the office now.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Alright, so she covers the backstory. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved, Thalindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vader Folnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Yep.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Nope.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry.
Yep.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
That you cannot.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Oh.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Okay.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Okay.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command,
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Yeah.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Okay.
I highly suspect that neither Thalindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Raker of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Right.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Makes sense.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures.
Okay.
Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Yeah, what is it?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Okay.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Yep.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
And this is probably going to be a to be continued. Oh, we sit with Paimon at the hotel for a while. Back at the hotel. Okay. Hopefully we're wrapping up shortly.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Oh.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not?
Oh.
It's just a hotel room.
Yeah.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out
Just a
here.
hotel room.
I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
Right.
Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
That's true.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, I'm not figuring.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
That's not very long.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Right.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do, I guess.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Well, better to have
we
a
figured
plan.
we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Yeah, ask away.
Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
He lays out the current plan in a hushed voice. Okay. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss.
Oh.
We're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Oh.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Oh. Okay, are we getting the plan this patch or next patch?
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Okay.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Oh.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Okay.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Yep.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Makes sense.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Alright, so he gives a bow and says he'll see us at the hotel again later. Alright, so we're all going to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod Cry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Is that where we're ending the story? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, we got to discuss the plan, but you know what? This is probably a good place to end it for tonight. Finish up the story tomorrow. Oh my god, those count as domain challenges? Oh, cool. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All that stuff counts as domain challenges. Nice. Oh, no, those are the domain challenges from last night, probably. From yesterday, probably, too, because I was doing a lot of domains. And we still need to cash in all of our dailies as well. So yeah, we're not going to start this quite yet. I'm just going to... Let's stay in Nod Cry. Let's stay in Nod Cry. Let's teleport over here. But yeah, we are going to end this here for tonight. Yeah, we're going to pick up tomorrow there. I'm debating whether if I'm going to do Genshin the whole night tomorrow. We're going to do some Genshin, I think, given that we still got a bunch of story to do. But yeah, we'll do some tomorrow, and I'm gonna go and find someone to raid out to. So let's do our end of stream graphic here, and let's see who else is going right now. Let's see who else we have going. So in my list of people, who is on? Who is on? Let's see. You know what, I'm going to send you all to Moar Genshin there, because, let's see, Insomnius Tobias is currently playing through the same story, like, much earlier in the story, but we're going to raid in there. So yeah, again, thank you everyone who came by tonight. This is a good stream. We got a lot of story stuff done, and I'm looking forward to continuing to do story stuff. I'll probably do some dailies before I go to bed. But yeah, we're going to just wind down. I'll do all those off stream. And then, yeah, we will pick up tomorrow. Finish up the story quest stuff. Maybe check out more of the like the new area there, like the new content. And then after that, I guess we will call it night. But yeah, again, thank you all for coming by. And with that said, this is going to be Techno signing off. Until next time, Gadget. Until next time.